Well, good morning to you. Welcome back to Avitus Group Stadium. Yellow Jackets softball wrapping up a 4-game series against Humboldt State University here. Well, the teams split yesterday. MSUB came out on fire and took the opener 13-0 behind a one-hit shutout from Alyssa Etheridge. Well, and then the Jacks evened the slate in game 2, won it 7-4. And they held off a late push by the Yellow Jackets to get back into the game and made it a 1-1 day for these teams. So we get back at it on Sunday morning, and we'll close out this series with another doubleheader. Evan O'Kelly with you again. Happy to be here and glad you're with us for more Yellow Jacket softball action. Jenna Kister's getting in the circle to start this one off for the Yellow Jackets. True freshman will start game 1 for MSUB. Behind her defensively, Shelby Marquardt getting the start over in left field. Bree Frazier in center and Haley Gregerson in right. On the infield, it's Peyton Reynolds at third, Sydney Pollard playing short, Kylie Amata, the second baseman, and Sydney Norwood at first. Taylor Anderson will do the catching for Jenna Kister. For Jenna, this is start number 4 and her 9th appearance here in her true freshman season, a 6.15 ERA so far. And the control has been there, 21 strikeouts and only 9 walks in her 27 1/3 innings pitched. So the Jackets will look for another solid outing by Jenna Kister. Got a good one from Alyssa Etheridge yesterday. Michaela Harris to lead things off, fouls the first pitch off to the right, and we get underway at 10:59 a.m. Hour early compared to yesterday, so that Humboldt State can get out of town. Michaela Harris leading off. Emily McAdams will hit second, and Danica Greer, who was the standout player offensively yesterday, is in the third slot in the lineup for Humboldt State. A 1 pitch now is too low from Kister. Haley Suter bats cleanup. Joanna Mullins plays shortstop and bats 5th, and Izzy Starr, the third baseman, hits 6th. Alyssa Ramirez gets to start at first and bats 7th. Caitlin Dendas is in right field hitting 8th, and Jenna Sobrero back in center field hitting 9th for Humboldt State. This one's playable up the middle. Sydney Pollard with her heels into left field makes the catch, and that's how this game gets started.
The designated player, number 12, Emily McAdams.
So Harris pops out. Emily McAdams will dig in for the Jacks. First pitch from Kister, just off the inside corner for ball 1. Well, we've seen the Yellow Jackets utilize 3 fairly different lineups so far in the 3 games in this series. Head coach Lisa McKinney working on getting a lot of different players, a lot of different time, and in different spots in the order as well for the Yellow Jackets. Taylor Anderson hitting in the leadoff spot in this game. So I think the Jackets looking a little bit to find that right player in the top spot. Bree Frazier's been real good there, but she's hit for so much power that you almost want to have her hit second. That's where she is today, and that seems to be her home. So MSUB sort of a little bit of a rotation going on and finding that right player at the top of the lineup. So Taylor Anderson will get a chance today when the Jackets come to bat. Meanwhile, the count 2-1 on Emily McAdams. Grounds this one softly towards the hole. Pollard the long throw, and she got her for out number 2. Reynolds couldn't quite sneak over and grab it in time, but a good play from the Yellow Jacket shortstop. She's got both the putouts here in the top of the first inning, just underway from Avitus Group Stadium.
Second baseman, number 4, Danica Greer.
Danica Greer homered yesterday. Here she fouls it off to the left. She also rescued Humboldt State from being no hit. She was the only Jack to manage a knock against the Yellow Jackets Game 1 starter Alyssa Etheridge. So Greer finished the day with 3 base hits. Here she hits another one foul off to the left in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Greer last year was tied for the team lead in hitting at 352. Ranked second on the team with 3 home runs. She fouls another one off to the left and out of play. Well, yesterday the first official counting games for Humboldt State on the season. They played a couple against Southwestern Oregon Community College on Thursday, but those games not counting on the team's record. So officially Humboldt State 1-1. Kister just missing the outside corner that time. Well, Humboldt State going to stick around for a couple more days here in Montana. They're going to play a 4-game series at Carroll College over in Helena starting tomorrow. So 4 straight days with games for Humboldt State. They'll play the Saints on Monday and Tuesday in a couple doubleheaders. And they are going to take their time getting back to Arcata. They're going to hit North Idaho College as well on Thursday and Friday. Busy week for Humboldt State. And normally you wouldn't expect to see 12 games for a team in that short of a span, but boy, they're hungry. They have had to wait until nearly April to get their season started. And so a whole bunch of action on this long road trip for Humboldt that starts here in Billings. 3-2 pitch fouled off to the left. Good battle here unfolding between Danica Greer and Jenna Kister, the freshman righty, trying to get through the first inning. Another payoff, line foul again off to the left. Next pitch will be the 7th of the plate appearance. Another 3-2 lined into center field, and Greer on the 7th pitch wins the battle. She's got the first knock of the game. So Greer stays hot to start the season. And with 2 gone, the Jacks have their first base runner.
Number 1,
That brings Haley Suter to the plate. First pitch from Kister, too far inside and down low, ball 1. Next time, Jenna misses a little bit up high. So 2 quick outs, and then Humboldt State now making Kister work a little bit to get out of this first inning. 2-0 pitch on the outside corner. Good spot from the freshman that time. Well, we mentioned the good command. Jenna has walked only 2 hitters in her last 4 appearances. So she's really been pounding the strike zone. Gets a soft ground ball to third, but it's through the legs of Reynolds. Well, the Jackets had 5 errors in their loss yesterday. It really hurt them. They lost 7-4, and only 3 of the runs Humboldt State were earned. Well, we'll see if that mistake comes back to hurt the Jackets. Now all of a sudden 2 on.
The shortstop,
And
number
2
20,
out here in the
Joanna
first.
Mullins.
So the inning extends for Joanna Mullins. And Kister comes right back and throws strike 1. Hammered into center field. It's a base hit. Greer's going to be waved in. The throw from Frazier's up the line, and Humboldt State jumps ahead 1-0. 2-out RBI single off the bat of Joanna Mullins, and that puts the visitors ahead. So the 2-out error does indeed cost the Jackets at least 1 run, and here comes Izzy Starr.
13, Izzy Starr.
High fly ball into the left field corner. Marquardt, a step into foul territory, makes a catch for out number 3. Humboldt State strikes first, a couple of hits in the inning, and after the top of the first, it's the Jacks 1 and the Yellow Jackets coming up. So for the first time this year, Taylor Anderson hitting in the leadoff spot for the Jackets. Ahead in the count 2-1. Grounds this one to first base. It's off the glove of Alyssa Ramirez, and Anderson reaches. So a little bit shaky start for both teams on the infield. That one just sort of ate Ramirez up, rolled up her leg, and kicked away from her far enough for Anderson to be able to beat it out. So
Bree Frazier.
A leadoff base runner, and Bree Frazier digs in. Shows bunt, gets it down fair. It's a good one. No play at first. Frazier's going to beat that one out easily. Perfect bunt for Bree Frazier, and the table is set for Haley Gregerson. So it's Emily McAdams in the circle to start for Humboldt State. And right away, she's under some pressure. An error and then a bunt single for Bree Frazier. And now Haley Gregerson, who's been on an absolute tear this week at the plate. 3 home runs already this week. Pops the first pitch up foul behind home plate. Gregerson now hitting at 282 on the year. Next pitch on the outside corner, but a little bit too low, I suppose, that time. Gregerson 7 for 17 so far on the week. Look out, this one gets away from Harris, and the runners will advance on the wild pitch. That one nearly hit Gregerson. I don't know how she got out of the way of it. All the way to the backstop, and now 2 in scoring position for Haley. Haley did get 1 at bat in game 2 yesterday. She grounds one into left field, a base hit, and the Jackets are going to tie it up. Frazier being waved in. The throw home was in time, but it was offline. Gregerson slides in safely at second. RBI base hit for Haley Gregerson, and the Jackets take the lead. That was a strong throw from Haley Suter in left field, and had it been on line, Bree Frazier was going to be out by a bunch, but the only problem was Suter's throw took Michaela Harris 10 feet to her right and wasn't going to have a chance to make a tag. Harris then made a pretty good throw down to second, but Gregerson just able to sneak under it. Haley officially is going to be credited for a single and then moving up when the throw went home. 2 RBIs for Gregerson. And she keeps the hot week going. 8 for 18 now in MSUB's 5 games so far this week. Here is Brittany Fisher. And the second pitch to her up high, so the count even at a ball and a strike. Britt hammers this one to left, and forget about it. It's halfway up the rims, and a 2-run home run for Brittany Fisher, a no-doubter, way out of here to left field. 5th of the season, 25th of her outstanding Yellow Jacket career. And that moves her into a tie for 6th all-time in program history in long balls. Just a towering, majestic shot off Fisher's bat that time. Well, Allie Hughes hit one yesterday. That gave her 5 on the season. Now Fisher pulls even with her fellow senior with her 5th of the year. Those two also tied for the team lead in RBIs now with 16 apiece. And for the Yellow Jackets, that's their 26th home run of the year as they now play in their 19th game. So the power continues to show up for MSUB day in and day out. They're averaging more than a home run a game.
The third baseman.
Here is Peyton Reynolds. She's got one of those home runs for MSUB on the year, hitting at 250 and making her 10th start. Peyton takes inside corner, strike 1. Next delivery from Emily McAdams, too high. Count even at a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss that time by Reynolds. McAdams is the transfer from Oregon Tech University. This is her first season on the field at Humboldt State. 1-2 pitch down low in the dirt. On Reynolds' hands, and she's able to foul it off back to the screen behind home plate. That keeps the count at 2-2. Well, another good start for the Jackets. Yesterday they scored 4 runs in the bottom of the first, went on to win 13-0. And today they've scored 4 runs in the bottom of the first. Reynolds strikes out, and that's only the first out of the inning. McAdams made the start in the circle for the Jacks yesterday, gave up 8 runs, only 4 were earned, so her defense didn't help her out yesterday, but she lasted 2 innings and threw 52 pitches. Here's the top hitter for the Yellow Jackets, Sydney Pollard, .457 batting average now on the season. She takes down low. Well, that figure not only leads the team, but it ranks her 5th in the GNAC now. So Sid's having a red-hot start to her junior year with the club. Here she has worked herself ahead in the count, 3 balls and no strikes. Well, the power's been there for Pollard as well. 16 hits on the year, 6 of them going for extra bases, 4 doubles, a couple home runs. And she's slugging at .743. That's second only to Sydney Norwood, who tore it up yesterday, had another triple, and Sydney's off to a red-hot start too. 3-0 pitch on the corner. So both Sydneys in the Yellow Jacket lineup leading the team. Norwood's actually hitting .467. She just doesn't have enough at-bats yet to qualify among percentage-based statistical leaders. She's only had 6 starts, but she's swinging it too well to stay out of the lineup. I would imagine we're going to see a lot more of Sydney Norwood for this Yellow Jacket team. So Norwood on deck. Right now the count full to Sydney Pollard. She hits a soft line drive and a leaping catch by Tanika Greer to rob Pollard of a base hit. Nice defensive play by the Humboldt State second baseman, and there's 2 down. So that'll bring Sydney Norwood to the plate. Sydney got the start in game 2 yesterday and went 3 for 3. Here she hammers one just foul off to the left. Norwood shot the gap in right center twice in her first 2 at-bats, and then she lifted a triple into the left field corner. Quickly falling behind, 0-2 here, facing Emily McAdams for the first time. So Sydney 7 for 15 on the year. Next pitch too far outside. And 5 of those 7 hits, extra base hits, 2 doubles, 2 triples, a homer. The 1-2 pitch grounded towards third base. It bounces up on Izzy Starr, and the throw not in time. Well, Izzy got a bad hop there, but another play that you need your infielder to make. So a couple of errors for Humboldt State here in the first inning. Shaky start on the infield for both teams.
The second baseman, number 19, Kylie.
That'll bring Kylie Amata to the plate, the true freshman. First pitch from McAdams, just a little bit too far inside. Looked like about the same spot that time for McAdams, but this one called a strike on the inside corner, so the count even at 1-1. This one lined softly to third, and Stars got it for out number 3. Jackets striking a big way. 4 runs, 2 of those on the 25th home run for Brittany Fisher. It's 4-1 Jackets after 1.
Jackets get 3 hits.
Caitlin Dendis, the hitter, after Ramirez rolled one back to the circle. 1 gone here in the second. Kister now pitching with a 4-1 lead. 0-1 pitch, just missing the outside corner that time. Next one up high, but Dendis went after it, fouled it back behind home plate. Dendis hitting the 8th slot in Humboldt State's lineup today, in on the hands, and she fouls that one off to the left and out of play. Now the 1-2. Breaking ball from Kister, tailed a little bit too far outside that time. Look out, hammered foul. Good battle unfolding between Dendis and Kister. Count stuck at 2-2 one more time. This one lined into center field, and Dendis has a 1-out base hit. Good plate coverage that time from Caitlin Dendis, able to reach out and poke that one into center. So 1 on and 1 out now for Jenna Sobrero, the number 9 hitter for the Jacks.
Center fielder number 6, Jenna Sobrero.
Kister's first delivery, check swing, foul off to the left. This one lined in the left center gap. Frazier's going to have to snag it on a bounce to throw to second, and nearly getting Dendis. Rounding the bag too far was Bree Frazier. Boy, she just pulls out some magic there in center field. To even backhand that on a short hop was not an easy play, and then to have the wherewithal to think to throw behind the runner. That's just instinct you can't teach out there. Frazier, as a true freshman, a special player for the Jackets in center. She almost got Dendis there. But after all that, 2 on and 1 out with back-to-back singles for the Jacks. This might be playable for Norwood. Now it's going to be Imada who comes into foul territory and makes a good play. Norwood was getting into a little bit of trouble there, was starting to backpedal, and that's where you really have to have your second baseman take charge, and Imada did just that to make the catch.
Designated player number 12, Emily McAdams.
So now 2 down, and it's Emily McAdams, the pitcher, who fouls it back behind home plate. From Kister. Anderson tried to frame it on the outside corner, but it was a little bit too far off, and the count moves to a ball and a strike. One taps softly up the middle. Pollard not going to have a play. So McAdams hit it so softly that Pollard wasn't even going to have a chance to make a throw, even though she got to the ball and fielded it cleanly. But an infield hit. Now the bases are loaded for Danica Greer, the most dangerous hitter in the Jacks lineup. Jackets going to huddle around Kister here and try and help her build up the confidence to get out of this second inning.
The second baseman, number 4,
Greer has been hot all weekend. She's already 1 for 1 in this ball game, and she scored the team's first run of the day. Now she's up in a big spot, bases loaded, 2 out. Hammers one foul off to the left. That's been a popular spot so far in this game for hitters, fouling pitches off. Kister goes inside again, and Greer fouls another one off to the left. Now the 0-2 pitch is up high. Good spot there for Kister. See if he can get her to chase out of the zone with count leverage, but instead it moves to 1-2. Then just the runner on at third, Sobrero at second, and McAdams on at first. Bases full of Lumberjacks. On the 1-2. Too far outside that time. And a good eye by Danica Greer. Well, she was the team's top hitter a year ago. And 3 games into the season, she's the team's top hitter thus far. 2-2 pitch. Grounded into center field. Greer does it again. Frazier up on the ball. The throw home, and that's going to stop Sobrero in her tracks. Frazier got to that in a hurry. And Humboldt State, knowing they can't run on that arm of Bree Frazier, that would have been an easy out if Sobrero had gone home. But it's an RBI single for Danica Greer. The bases stay loaded, and now Yellow Jacket assistant coach Taylor Olson going to come to the circle and talk to her freshman. Greer now with 5 hits in this series. So the conference breaks up. Haley Suter going to dig in. 4-2 your score now. The Jacks have gotten 1 run back and still a good chance to get some more, although there are 2 outs. Yellow Jackets trying to stop this rally right now. Suter's 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch to her. Breaking ball fouled back to the screen for strike 1. Next pitch in tight. Kister mixing her locations. This time too far outside. Good take by Suter. Now she's got the count in her favor, 2-1, and Kister's got to come into the strike zone here. Too far out. So this becomes a big pitch in the ball game now. Count at 3-1. Nowhere to put Haley Suter. You can't walk her. And if you're Suter, you can sort of sit on something that's going to be in the strike zone and put a good swing on it. 3-1 pitch. Grounded towards the hole. Pollard will make the long throw across in time for out number 3. Jacks get 1 more back. Danica Greer, the 2-out single, but a nice job by Jenna Kister to strand the bases full. 4-2, headed to the bottom of the 2nd.
Number 00, Shelby Marcourt.
It'll be Shelby Marcourt and then back to the top of the order. for the Yellow Jackets here in the bottom of the second inning. Marquardt hits a towering foul ball off to the right. Well, good job there by Jenna Kister to not let that get out of hand. It was not an easy inning for her. Another error prolonged it, but she did a good job to get out of that with the bases loaded. Marquardt, meanwhile, falling behind in the count, 0-2. She takes up high and out of the zone. So the Jacks trying to chip away a little bit, get back into the game. They trail by just 2 early on. Marquardt swings and misses for out number 1. Back to the top of the order, and leadoff hitter Taylor Anderson. Tay grounded one to first base, her first time up, and Ramirez couldn't quite handle it, so Anderson reached on an error. Taylor eventually came around to score. The 1 pitch is off the outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Anderson, in her second year with the Jackets, transferred in last spring. Fouls this one off to the left. Taylor spent her first 2 years at North Idaho College before coming over to the Yellow Jackets. 2-2 pitch on the outside corner. Back-to-back strikeouts for Emily McAdams, and there are 2 gone here in the second inning. 3 strikeouts overall now for McAdams.
The center fielder, number 1.
And that'll bring Bree Frazier to the plate. Bree grounds one to short. Mullins wrestles it in and throws out Frazier. A 1-2-3 inning. Nice work there by Emily McAdams. We're through 2. Jackets leading the Jacks 4-2. On to the third inning we go. Joanna Mullins, who just made a nice play to end the bottom of the second, digs in to lead off. She takes outside, ball 1. Mullins played in game 1 yesterday. She was 0 for 1 and also drew a walk. So Alyssa Etheridge allowed just 3 base runners in the ball game, and Mullins was one of them, drew the only walk that Alyssa gave up. In an otherwise stellar outing, a 1-hit shutout for Etheridge. Talked to her after the game about what was feeling good, and she gave Taylor Anderson a lot of credit behind the plate, saying she makes me look good all the time with her pitch calling, and those two worked together really well. So Anderson back there to start game 1, this time putting down the signs for Jenna Kister. The count now 2-2 on Joanna Mullins. And on the hands, soft roller to third for Reynolds, and there's 1 out. Izzy Starr will dig in, flight out her first time up.
13, Izzy Starr.
Kister gets another ground ball to third, and Reynolds handles this one as well, but Norwood can't dig it out. The throw was just a little bit low down in the dirt, and thought Norwood could pick it, but couldn't quite keep it in the glove.
First baseman number 15, Alyssa Ramirez.
1 on and 1 out now for Alyssa Ramirez. Alyssa grounded out in her first at bat. Here she takes up high, ball 1. Jackets leading 4-2 here in the top of the 3rd inning. Game 3 of this series, the teams split yesterday. 1-0 is right down the middle. Anderson tries the throw behind the runner to first, but Starr was back in plenty of time. The 1-1 pitch from Kister is up high. 2 balls and a strike. A little bit warmer than it was yesterday, as this one fouled off to the left. The weather forecast saying that some high winds are on their way into town a little bit later and not too far into the future, so we'll see what that means. The wind here can do just about anything. It could be nothing, or it could get real wild blowing out. We'll see what happens, but right now the wind fairly calm. The flag beyond the center field fence not blowing at all right now. We'll see if that changes, but no chance of moisture in the air, and that's always good. Be able to finish this series up on time. 2-2 pitch outside. The count running full now on Alyssa Ramirez. Payoff pitch in on the hands, fouled off again. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat, as Ramirez continuing to stay alive, fight off pitches, and has done a nice job to work the count full. 3-2 in on the hands, fouled off again to the left. Norwood comes over to give Kister a little boost. Another 3-2 pitch on the way, and another foul ball. Ramirez Ramirez refusing to give in, and Kister doing a good job to keep coming in the zone. You really don't want to issue a walk here and put 2 runners on with 1 out. So Jenna has continued to stay in the zone, but Ramirez keeps fighting it off. Another 3-2 up high, and she walked her. 10 pitch at bat goes the way of Alyssa Ramirez, and now there are 2 on with 1 out. Taylor Anderson going to go talk to Kister. That's the first walk issued by the freshman right-hander in this game, and only the 3rd walk she has allowed in her last 5 appearances. You really just got to credit Ramirez there for earning that one. She just kept doing enough to fight off the pitches that were close to the zone until Kister missed just a little bit too high.
All right, fielder number 16, Caitlin Dendis.
So it'll be Caitlin Dendis to dig in with 2 on and 1 out. Tying run now on base for Humboldt State as they trail 4-2 here in the 3rd inning. First 2 deliveries from Kister out of the zone. Now 2-0 is too far in tight. So after the walk drawn by Ramirez, Kister trying to find that command one more time. .30 pitch, that one's right down the middle. Looks like Dendis was taking all the way there. She's still way ahead in the count, 3-1. Starr at second, Ramirez at first, with 1 gone. 3-1 pitch is fouled off to the left. So the second straight hitter to work a full count on Kister. This one grounded towards the hole. Pollard can't get to it. Marquardt's up on the ball, will throw through, and that limits it to a base hit. But now the bags are full, and Jenna Sobrero coming to the plate.
Center fielder number 6, Jenna Sobrero.
Trouble here for the Jackets in the top of the 3rd inning. 1 out, and that one dropped by Anderson. It was right down the middle for strike 1. No harm, no foul. Runners staying put. Reynolds and Norwood well in on the corners. It's lined to center. Frazier makes the basket catch for out number 2. Nice play by the Jackets center fielder. There's 2 gone. Thought for a moment that one might just die down and fall, but Frazier gets just such good reads off the bat. She was all over that, knew exactly where that soft line drive was going, and made the catch no problem. So 2 gone.
3, Michaela Harris.
And Jenna stranded the bags full in the 2nd. Gonna try and do it again here in the 3rd. Delivers strike 1 to the leadoff hitter, Michaela Harris. A 1 pitch fouled back to the screen behind home plate, and it's 0-2. Ready, the 0-2, just off the outside. Good spot that time for Kister. Try and see if she can get Harris to chase something off the plate. Now the 1-2. Popped foul back behind home plate, and the count stays at 1-2. Harris has flown out twice, so she's 0 for 2 in the ball game. Hammered foul to the left. Again. Now, Kister's been working these Humboldt State hitters in on the hands all game, and they're continuing to just rip foul balls to the left. Now another 1-2, just missing the outside corner. No, the fact that you're seeing so many deep counts just tells you what you need to know about the approach of Humboldt State. It's real good at the plate. 2-2 pitch, and more good discipline showed by Harris there. That's a real tough one to lay off. It's not outside by much, but after falling behind in the count 0-2, Harris has worked it full. So another full count, the third one of this inning. Runners go, soft pop up towards the hole, and Sydney Pollard snags it for out number 3. So Kister, for the second straight inning, strands the bases full. The Jacks threaten, but they can't score, and we'll head to the bottom of the third. Still 4-2 MSUB. Bottom of the third inning, Haley Gregerson's going to dig in and lead this thing off. She ripped a 2-run single her first time up.
First up for the Yellow Jackets, the right fielder, number 7, Haley Gregerson.
First pitch to Gregerson, skied foul off to the left. Now, we started to allude to this last time Haley was up. She had one at bat in game 2 yesterday and went 0 for 1. That came in a pinch hitting role, but it kind of spoiled her home run streak. She had homered in 3 straight games. Kind of hard to maintain that streak if you're only going to get one at bat, but Gregerson just on fire at the plate already with a 2-run hit in this game. 1-1 pitch on the outside corner. Good spot there from Emily McAdams. And Gregerson taps one foul and out of play. look out off to the left again. Count stays at 1 ball and 2 strikes. And a good take that time from Gregerson. So the count even now at 2-2. And the next pitch out of the zone as well. So Gregerson has come all the way back and run the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Payoff pitch from McAdams. Swing and a foul ball. Gregerson just was able to tick it at home plate to keep the at-bat going. Gregerson, Brittany Fisher, and Peyton Reynolds due up. 3 seniors, and Gregerson wins the battle. Nice at-bat for Haley. Here comes Britt. Boy, she crushed a no-doubter into that left field corner her first time up today. 25 home runs over the last 4 years for Brittany Fisher. First one skips in and short hopped by Michaela Harris behind the plate. With that long ball, Britt moved into a tie with Stephanie Goslin for 6th on the all-time Yellow Jacket list. Stephanie playing from 2006 to 2009 here as a Yellow Jacket. Next up is Meg Harasimchuk. Meg hit 29 home runs in just 2 seasons with the Jackets, one of the very best to ever play at MSUB. So Britt would need 3 more to tie Meg. I should say Britt tied Stephanie Goslin yesterday with her 25th. Now she is solely in 6th place with her 26th home run. Two-one grounded and snagged on the backhand by McAdams. The throw to first, not in time. Fisher able to beat out the backhand. That was a nice play by Humboldt State's pitcher. That got on her quick, just stuck the glove out and snagged it. So Humboldt State gets the lead runner. The throw was a little bit behind Joanna Mullins. She had to sort of reach that glove back across her body, and that's the reason they couldn't double off Fisher at first. She just needed that extra half second or so to go catch that ball. Still a good play by the pitcher, and you really don't necessarily expect her to make that one. I mean, that was a hot shot up the middle, but the Jacks will take the out. 1 gone, and here's Peyton Reynolds. Sharp grounder into the left field corner, and Peyton's got a base hit. So now 2 on, and here comes Sydney Pollard. Pollard hit just a soft little sinking line drive that looked like it was destined for right field, but Danica Greer leapt up at the last second and snagged it for an out. So Sydney's 0 for 1, and she takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Next pitch, swing and a miss by Pollard. So it's no balls and 2 strikes. Good spot there from McAdams off the outside part of the plate. drive to right center, ranging over and making a sliding catch, Jenna Sobrero, and an easy double play. What a snag by the Humboldt State center fielder. Sobrero went and got it. A sliding catch in right center to rob Pollard of a knock. Well, Fisher had to trust that that was getting down if she wanted to score, and because of that was doubled off to end the inning. So the Jackets come up empty. We'll move to the fourth. They're still in front, 4-2. First pitch from Kister in there for strike one. And now she misses to Emily McAdams, her counterpart. Well, McAdams threw 3 innings, 4 runs on 4 hits allowed, 3 strikeouts and a walk. Kister threw 3 innings, 2 runs allowed on 7 hits, no strikeouts and 1 walk. Both have done a really good job of managing stressful situations. In each of the last 2 innings, Kister has had the bases loaded behind her and able to strand them both times. 2-1 pitch is low and out of the zone. McAdams, meanwhile, getting a little help from her defense there, an inning-ending double play to get rid of a couple of Yellow Jacket base runners. 3-1 delivery is skied to center field for Bree Frazier. Had her played absolutely perfectly. Bree was probably 20 feet or so into the left center gap as she now goes and stands in straightaway center. From the spot she's standing right now to where she made that catch, that's what she was standing right there. Had it played exactly where the hit from McAdams went. First pitch to Danica Greer in there for strike one. Tapped foul off to the left. Well, Danica Greer's 2 for 2. Had the RBI single her last time up. Now she finds herself behind in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch low and in the dirt. That one fouled off. So Greer continuing to battle. One gone, top of the 4th inning. Hammered foul off to the left. Out of play. Well, Greer's got a lot of power, hit a home run yesterday. 3-hit day for her in the doubleheader, and she's already got 2 more here in game 1 today. Here's the 1-2 pitch, lined into left field, and that one fouled by not more than a foot. Boy, that was almost into the corner. Would have been extra bases for Greer. Just a little bit early that time. Instead, the count stays at 1-2. Next pitch from Jenna Kister. This one's skied out to right, going to be foul, and Gregerson making a dive after it, but that one a little bit beyond her reach. Now the righty ready, another 1-2, another foul ball. Well, we were talking about Humboldt State's approach earlier, and it's just up and down the lineup. We've seen hitter after hitter do this and just keep fouling off pitches. I mean, we're in the top of the 4th, and Jenna Kister has thrown 89 pitches in this game. This will be the 9th pitch of this at-bat against Danica Greer. Seen a lot of full counts, but this one, we're 9 pitches in, and the count's only 1-2. So Kister readying herself again and misses upstairs, and that's a good pitch to throw there. And after Greer keeps fighting off these pitches close to the zone, throw one up high and see if she'll chase. You have the leverage to do it. Now the count even at 2-2. Tapped foul off to the left. Long battle here between Greer and Kister. Hammered to center field. Frazier on a sprint, reaches up and makes the catch. She just does it all out there in center. What a play. A line drive hammered over the head of Frazier. No problem.
Left fielder number 1.
2 down, and Haley Suter will dig in. Haley Gregerson was so impressed she ran over from right to give Frazier a hug. First pitch from Kister, low and out of zone. Well, that does a lot for a pitcher when you've just thrown 11 pitches to a hitter, and then you get a huge defensive play behind you. That really boosts up Kister. If that ends up being a double, which is what it would have been if not for the amazing play by Frazier, then it just sort of makes you feel a little bit defeated after having to throw that many pitches, but instead, one freshman picking up the other. And there's 2 down in the 4th. This one's smoked up the middle, and Suter's got a 2-out base hit. Two gone, and Joanna Mullins will be the hitter. She's 1 for 2 with an RBI single.
The shortstop number 20, Joanna Mullins.
First pitch in there at the knees, strike 1. Good spot from Jenna Kister. Well, Jenna at times has been a strikeout pitcher. She's had as many as 8 in a game this season, but none so far here today. Although she's got Mullins queued up now at no balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2, up high, and Mullins able to lay off. Yellow Jackets will have the bottom of the order due up when we move to the bottom of the 4th. Kister trying to strand one more Lumberjack on base. Humboldt State has already left 8 on through the first 3 innings of this ball game. 1-2 pitch, tapped towards the middle. Imada on the backhand, can't handle it. That would not hit all that hard. Imada got to the spot, but just hit off her glove, couldn't make the play. So the inning continues.
The third baseman, number 13.
For Izzy Starr. First pitch from Kister off the outside corner, not by much. Hard grounder, and Reynolds has it at third for out number 3. So Kister leaves 2 more on base. Nice job by the righty to work out of that. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Jackets still up by 2.
First up for the Jackets, the first baseman, number 9, Sydney Norwood.
One and one count on Sydney Norwood. She takes down low. Sid reached on an error her first time up. Next pitch down low as well. the count in Norwood's favor, 3-1. High pop fly into shallow right field, and reaching out to make the catch is Caitlin Dendas for out number 1. Well, it hasn't been the most comfortable feeling outing for either of these pitchers, but all things considered, they've done a good job for McAdams. It was a 4-run first inning, but she's put up zeros after that. So she has settled into a groove. For Kister, it's been more about handling stress in every single inning she's been out there. There have been jacks all over the bases, but you really got to credit Jenna Kister for limiting it to just 2 runs so far. Amata pops one up, could be playable for Ramirez towards the dugout for out number 2.
The left fielder, number 00, Shelby Marquardt.
So it'll be up to Shelby Marquardt to keep this 4th inning going. He'll be on 2 outs, and she takes outside ball 1. Shelby struck out her first time. Soft pop up to short, and a 1-2-3 inning for Emily McAdams. Good stuff from the right-hander. She's retired 5 in a row. We'll move to the 5th. Jackets still up by 2.
MSUB 4, Humboldt State 2. The first baseman of the 14.
On to the 5th inning. This has turned into a real good ball game. 4-2. Teams scored early, and since then these pitchers have gotten the job done. Jenna Kister back out for her 5th inning of work. She's had to work hard. 102 pitches already for the right-hander. 1-0 on the outside corner that time. Soft pop up towards the middle for Amata for out number 1. That was pitch number 104. Jenna threw 103 in a complete game effort against Central Washington. That had been her season high. That was in 7 innings, though, so she's already up over that mark here in the top of the 5th.
The right fielder, number 16, Caitlin Dendas.
Caitlin Dendas having a nice ball game. She's 2 for 2. And she taps the first pitch foul off to the left. It'll be interesting to see how Yellow Jacket head coach Lisa McKinney plays this out moving into game 2 from a pitching standpoint. Etheridge was just so good yesterday. See if she goes back to Alyssa as this one fouled off. Well, Julia Qualteri held her own as well. Kind of similar to Kister, she just dealt with a lot of runners on base, and it really wasn't her fault for the most part. I mean, the Yellow Jackets made 5 errors behind Qualteri, so for her to keep the game close in spite of all that, she really pitched better than the scoreline showed. This one is just foul off to the left. So Qualteri would be an option. Haley Couch, the senior, also an option. We'll see what Coach McKinney is thinking for game 2 today. But right now, riding the right arm of Jenna Kister. Oh-2 pitch, fouled off again. This is the most foul balls I think I've seen in, I can't remember the last time we've seen this many. And almost all of them are off to the left. Humboldt State with an aggressive approach, and well, it's working. They've driven their counts deep, and they're making Kister pitch. Another 0-2, and this one fair into left field. Third hit of the game for Caitlin Dendis. She's on with 1 out. So the 8th place hitter in the lineup for the Jacks, now with 3 singles in the ball game, and here comes Jenna Sobrero. 9 hits overall for Humboldt State. So lots of base runners, but they haven't found a way to score all that many of them. Here comes Lisa McKinney, and we'll see if she's gonna make a change here. And Julia Qualteri's coming in. So 109 pitches into the outing, and Kister will hand the ball off to Julia Qualteri.
New pitcher for the Yellow Jackets, number 17, Julia Qualteri.
So Julia Qualteri has finished her warm-up tosses, inheriting a 1-on, 1-out situation here in the top of the 5th inning. First pitch to Jenna Sobrero, tapped towards the middle for Imada. She'll tag the runner, and that's all she'll get. Ball came out of her glove, but the umpire was right there saying that happened after the tag was made. So the second out of the inning. Nice job by Imada to make the tag. No chance to have a double play there. Sobrero just runs too well. So back to the top of the order and Michaela Harris. Final line for Jenna Kister, 4 1/3 innings, 2 runs, 1 earned on 9 hits with no strikeouts and 1 walk. And 109 pitches thrown, 73 of those for strikes. First pitch to Michaela Harris, tap foul at home plate. Good spot in the order coming up for the Yellow Jackets in the bottom of the 5th. They've got the top. Taylor Anderson to lead off, and Qualteri's trying to get him there with this score still to their favor by 2 runs. Harris, meanwhile, representing the tying run in the batter's box for Humboldt State. A 1 pitch is an off speed and smothered by Taylor Anderson. Sobrero last season was just 1 for 2 in stolen base attempts, so we know she has good speed, but just didn't really take off all that often last year. Hard to gauge what kind of base stealer she is based on the stats we have from the 2020 season, but the way she gets out of the box and moves down the line, you'd assume that she would be a candidate to take off at some point. 2-1 count. And very high. Anderson having to leap up to grab that one. So it's 3 balls and 1 strike. Down the middle, good spot from Qualteri there, and not sure what Harris was looking for. That one was a pretty good pitch to hit 3-1, but she laid off and the count runs full. Two outs, Sobrero the runner on at first here in the 5th inning. Payoff pitch on the way, swinging a ground ball foul off to the left. Well, Alyssa Etheridge now is up in the Yellow Jacket bullpen and throwing. I think we know we'll see her at some point in this doubleheader, and it just remains to be seen whether that might be to close out this game if it stays close, or to make the start in the series finale. But right now it's Julia Qualteri. The count has run full on Michaela Harris. And another 3-2 on the way. Hammered into the right field corner. It's a fair ball. Sobrero is rounding third and being waved in. Harris digging for third. A 2-out RBI triple. And that makes it a 4-3 ball game. Good piece of hitting from Michaela Harris, just able to keep it fair by a few inches down into that right field corner. And once she did that, she could run for days. So now the tying run just 60 feet away, and here is Emily McAdams. Emily's 1 for 3 in this ball game, trying to help herself out. First pitch from Qualteri, down low, ball 1. Well, McAdams has pitched well up to this point. She has a chance to tie this score now if she can come through with a 2-out knock. 1-0 pitch is swung on and fouled into the glove of Taylor Anderson. Next one too far inside. Last time McAdams flew one out to Bree Frazier, who was positioned perfectly. Bree's over there again, about 20 feet into the left center gap. Playing McAdams to go the other way with it. Gregerson, meanwhile, is playing pretty straight away right, if anything, a little bit towards the line, and that there's a huge gap in right center now, and based on McAdams' tendencies, this is the way the Jackets want to play her. It worked out perfectly last time, but if she got an inside pitch and turned around on one, it would be real trouble. 2-2 pitch outside, and it's fouled off to the left. So it's part of the strategy for the Yellow Jackets, and it extends to the way they like to pitch McAdams. Usually when you line up this way, you're going to try and keep the ball off the plate and go with her tendencies to hit the ball the other way. Shelby Marquardt playing very shallow in left field and towards the line. Another 2-2 pitch, low and in the dirt. So the count has run full, and got to be careful because Danica Greer is on deck. 3-2 on the way. Grounded back to the circle. Qualteri throws it over the head of Norwood. And the game is tied. So Qualteri just launched one down the line, and that makes it 4-4. So the Jacks have come all the way back and tied it up, pushing 2 runs across here in the top of the 5th inning. And MSUB not out of the woods yet either. Here's Danica Greer, the team's best hitter, and she's got a runner in scoring position.
The second baseman, number 4, Danica Greer.
So that cancels out Kister's chance to get the win in this game. She left with her team up 4-2, and now the score even. 1-0 pitch to Greer, low and away in the dirt. And really, I wouldn't be surprised if Qualteri throws 4 pitches, not even that close to the strike zone. You do have first base open, and Greer can just hurt you so many ways. I mean, you wouldn't intentionally walk her here, but might not hurt to just stay away from her. Instead, she goes inside and it's fouled off to the left. One pitch is too far inside, and the count goes to 3 balls and a strike. Well, this has been a long top of the 5th inning. Humboldt State just grinding out slow, lengthy at-bats. 3-1 pitch. Greer hammers it to center field and deep. Frazier at the wall, and she reaches up to make the catch to save the day one more time. But after the top of the 5th, we're all square. It's 4-4. Top of the order, Taylor Anderson gonna dig in. Brand new ball game. We're all square again, 4-4. Humboldt State scored a run apiece in the first and second innings and had been quiet up until the top of the fifth. They played 2 more to pull things even.
Number 16, Taylor Anderson.
MSUB, meanwhile, they've been quiet since the bottom of the first. 4 runs and nothing since. Anderson taps the first one foul. Taylor 0 for 2 officially in the game with a strikeout. She has also reached on a fielding error. A 1 pitch in on the hands and fouled off. McAdams just missed the outside corner that time. Count even at 2-2. Anderson hits a high fly ball to left field, ranging back and making the catch. Haley Suter for out number 1. Well, Bree Frazier's been busy in center field today. Had another good catch to end that 5th inning. It chased her all the way back to the wall.
Center fielder number 1.
But she was able to squeeze it to prevent another run from scoring. Bree takes right down the middle, strike 1. Bree has singled and grounded out so far in this ball game. Tapped towards short for Mullins. 2 gone. Seven straight retired for Emily McAdams. It has turned into a real good outing for her. It didn't start that way. 4 runs in the first inning and a little bit shaky to start things off, but MSUB has had no solution since then. Here's Haley Gregerson. Outside corner, strike 1. McAdams has been efficient as well. She has thrown just 77 pitches here with 2 out in the 5th. That's right about on par with where you'd want to be at this point in the game for a pitcher. Shoot for 15 pitches or less per inning. McAdams just a touch over that mark here. And she's got Gregerson in a 0-2 hole. This one in on Haley's hands, and she fights it off to stay alive. McAdams comes back and goes outside with it for ball 1. Humboldt State will have the middle of its order up. Haley Suter, Joanna Mullins, and Izzy Starr. When we move to the 6th, 1-2 pitch is up and out. Gregerson with the 2-run single in the first, and then her second time up, she drew a walk. 2-2 pitch, high fly ball to left center field, towards the wall, and it's gone. One more time for Haley Gregerson. Her 4th home run of the week, and this one puts the Jackets back in front, 5-4. She crosses home plate and says to Brittany Fisher, "I'm coming for you, I'm coming for you." Sort of joking at Brittany's 25 career home runs, but for Haley, what a week. The walk-off home run back on Monday against Central Washington. And this one, a huge swing of the bat to put the Jackets back in front. Fisher taking ball one. This one grounded foul to the left. Sort of a funny moment at home plate there. Gregerson joking with Fisher, saying, "I'm coming for you," as if to say, "I'm going to catch you in the home run chase." For Gregerson, who's been here parts of 3 years, that was her 8th career home run. Brittany, of course, with 25. But, well, with the way that Haley's been swinging it lately, it feels like she could hit about 10 more. Fisher taking high and tight. 2 balls and a strike. Fisher's home run back in the first inning was demolished to left field. And she takes down low. Well, now it'll be interesting to see what Coach McKinney does pitching-wise, if you stick with Qualteri or maybe think about going to Etheridge. But actually now Haley Couch up in the bullpen for the Jackets, so MSUB has moved back in front as Fisher draws the walk. And Marin Penny's going to hit for Peyton Reynolds. So Penny will get her first at-bat of the ball game. And would have to imagine she'll stay in and play third base. Should be just a straight switch. Marin hit one out yesterday. She's hit 2 home runs this week.
Now batting for the Yellow Jackets, number 21, Marin Penny.
First pitch to Marin, swing and a miss. Next one fouled back. 0-2. So Penny off the bench, quickly into an 0-2 hole. 2 gone in the 5th. Brittany Fisher, the runner at first. Penny pops one up on the infield for Mullins. Haley Gregerson does it again. And the Jackets in front 5-4. We're moving to the 6th.
After 5, it's 5-4 Jackets.
Should be an exciting finish to this one as we move to the 6th inning. Yellow Jackets 5, Lumberjacks 4. Game 3 of this non-conference series. Haley Suter will dig in, and Julia Qualteri back out for another inning of work. Marin Penny stays in the game to play third base after pinch hitting for Peyton Reynolds. Next pitch from Qualteri is up and out of the zone. 1 ball and 1 strike. One pitch on the way, just off the outside part of the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Terry missing that inside corner. So after throwing strike 1, Julia has missed with 3 straight. She'll take a little walk around the back of the circle to gather herself. Wind picking up a little bit now. It's howling at the moment out towards center field. Could be a day where we just get a bunch of gusts. As the 3-1 in the dirt, she walked her. Or it could be more sustained winds. We know they're going to get that picking up a little bit more this afternoon. And this is already a live ballpark. You add the wind in, which usually blows out, and it could make for some interesting fly balls and a lot of power.
20, Joanna Mullins.
Here is Joanna Mullins. Shows bunt, gets it down. Penny's all over it, and the throw to first in time. Like clockwork, the way Penny picked that up and nailed Amata with a throw right in the chest. But a good bunt from Joanna Mullins. She gets the job done, and that pushes the tying run into scoring position as Suter moves up to second.
The third baseman, number 13, Izzy Starr.
Here's Izzy Starr. 0 for 3 so far in the ball game. She hammers a deep fly ball to right field, and forget about it. Izzy Starr, a 2-run shot. And now Humboldt State in front, 6-5. Well, that one feels good for Starr, who was 0 for 3 up to this point in the game, and went with the outside pitch and drilled it over the fence and right. So, before the Jackets even hardly have time to enjoy taking the lead, Humboldt State gets 2 runs here in the top of the 6th and takes it right back. First lead for the Jacks since they scored in the top of the 1st, and we're up 1-0.
First baseman, number 14, Alyssa Ramirez.
So base is empty now, 1 out. Alyssa Ramirez will be the hitter. First pitch from Qualteri floats in there, strike 1. Next delivery in tight and a little bit too high from Qualteri. Next one down in the dirt. So Qualteri falling behind, 2-1. And the next delivery up high. High fly ball into the right field corner. Gregerson can't get to it, but it falls foul by just a foot or two. So that'll push the count full on Alyssa Ramirez. Count full on Ramirez. And she slashes another one foul off to the right, now to play. (6-5) Humboldt State on top here in the top of the 6th inning. Swing and a miss. Qualteri struck her out. There's 2 gone. First strikeout of the entire game for the Yellow Jacket pitching staff. These Humboldt State hitters have done a good job making contact and putting the ball in play. But that time, Qualteri gets a strikeout for out number 2. So that'll bring Caitlin Dendis to the plate. She takes outside corner, strike 1. Jackets will have their 6, 7, 8 hitters due up in the lineup in the bottom of the inning. They're hoping to be trailing by just 1 when they get there. 0-1 pitch down the middle, but a little low. Not by much, but the count even at a ball and a strike. This time, Qualteri missing too far inside. High fly ball to center field for Bree Frazier for out number 3. Jackets trail it by 1, going to the bottom of the 6th. Leading off for the Jackets, takes in tight Oh, inside corner actually that time, and the count even at a ball and a strike. Sydney 0 for 2 in this one. Anna Brandos has come into the game to play first base now for Humboldt State. Pollard chops it towards the middle. A nice snag by Mullins and a great play for out number 1. Joanna Mullins ranging to her left, just stabbing at that one, and then she had to make a strong throw to get Pollard. Good stuff from the Humboldt State shortstop.
The first baseman, number 9, Sydney Norwood.
And now Sydney Norwood will dig in. Sid grounds one towards third. Star for out number 2. 2 quick outs for the Jackets here in the 6th. Now, Skylar Jenkins is going to come off the bench and hit for Kylie Imada. So, Lisa McKinney going to the junior. Imada went 0 for 2. And now Jenkins will dig into the box for the first time today.
Next up for the Yellow Jackets, number 3, Skylar Jenkins.
So with nobody on and 2 out, the first pitch to Jenkins right down the middle at the knees for strike 1. Humboldt State leading 6-5 here in game 1 of today's doubleheader. One ball, 1 strike on Skylar Jenkins. Swing, and this guy just got a little piece of it, fouling it into the glove of Michaela Harris. So Emily McAdams a strike away from getting through 6 innings and keeping her team in the lead. 1-2 pitch. Sharp ground ball foul. Jenkins hitting at just 128 this season. It's been a slow start for her. A couple home runs, but just 5 for 39 to start her 3rd year with the Jackets. Pops this one up into left field. Suter's over, and she's got it. A 1-2-3 bottom of the 6th for Emily McAdams. And we head to the final inning. Humboldt State on top by 1. So here we go. Final inning of this ball game. It's been a fun one. We're enjoying it out here. Hope you're enjoying it at home, and we're glad you're with us on this Sunday afternoon in Billings, Montana. First pitch from Julia Qualteri is going to be called a ball. There was some question as to whether Jenna Sobrero offered at it, but the third base umpire saying no, she did not. So the count 1-0. This time Julia too far outside. Kylie Imada is back into the game at second. Skylar Jenkins pinch hit for her, but Imada re-enters. Also, Allie Hughes now into the game playing left field. So Coach McKinney going to the senior. Next pitch right down the middle. And the other thing about putting Allie Hughes in left field, well, that was the spot in the lineup that is going to hit to lead off the bottom of the seventh. So Allie Hughes is going to be the Yellow Jackets' first hitter when we move to the bottom of the frame. 2 balls and 1 strike on Jenna Sobrero. Tapped to Marin Penny at third. 1 gone.
The catcher, number 3, Michaela Harris.
Michaela Harris punched that RBI triple into the right field corner last time. That tied up the ball game. Here she takes inside corner, strike 1. Sharp grounder to third, and Penny's got that one too. Got on Marin in a hurry, but no problem for her, and a couple of ground outs to start the 7th inning.
Pitcher number 12, Emily McAdams.
So here's Emily McAdams, who is going to try and finish off this game in the bottom of the 7th. She's pitched real well, and right now she'd be the one to pick up her first win of the year if she can get 3 more outs. The Yellow Jackets need to score at least 1 in the bottom of the inning. Qualteri trying to make sure that's all they need to do. 0-1 pitch, high fly ball to left for Allie Hughes, racing back now and makes the play. So last chance for the Jackets. 1 to tie, 2 to walk it off. If you made a list of players you'd want up in this situation, you wouldn't have to go too far down to find Allie Hughes' name. 15 career home runs, 5 on the season. She takes outside ball 1. Not that she's going in there thinking home run. The mindset here is just get on base. You got to get base runners here. trailing by 1 in the last of the 7th. 1-0 pitch. Hughes lays off, but it's called a strike on the outside corner anyway. Emily McAdams trying to finish it off. She's 3 outs away from a victory. And a gutsy performance by her in the circle today. A deep fly ball to left field. Racing over and reaching out to make the catch is Haley Suter. Just a step or two from the wall, and that ball hung on for dear life in her glove, so it's out number 1. Hughes didn't quite get all of it. It was deep to left center, but not deep enough. So here is Taylor Anderson. She fouls the first pitch back out of play. Too far in tight that time from McAdams. And this time she comes back on the outside part of the plate but misses again, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Anderson has struck out, flown out, and reached on a fielding error. Here she skies one to left for Suter, and there's 2 gone. So it'll be up to the freshman Bree Frazier to keep this ball game going. She's got to find a way to get on base. Humboldt State
Center fielder number 1,
trying to complete
Frazier.
a gritty comeback win. They trailed 4-1 after the first inning. Frazier takes up and out, ball 1. Bree's 1 for 3. This one fouled off, out of play to the right. Chop to third, and it's through the legs of Izzy Starr. Frazier going to stay at first. So game could be over, but instead, guess who's coming up? Haley Gregerson. Does she have one more in her? I don't know. 4 home runs on the weekend.
Number 7, Haley Gregerson.
She hit one a couple innings ago to give the Yellow Jackets a 5-4 lead. Now she comes up trailing by 1. First pitch, up and out, ball 1. And if you're McAdams, this is not the player you want to see at the plate. And head coach Shelly Sarchett knows that. She's going to come out and talk to her right-hander. Well, it's been an interesting week in terms of when the games have been. The Jackets actually are going to end up playing 6 games this week, the 4 this weekend, and then the 2 against Central Washington were actually on Monday. So it's a 6-game week for the Jackets, and Haley Gregerson has made the most of that. 4 home runs. This may be the biggest spot she's come to the plate in yet. She did have the walk-off, but even then the game was tied. The Jackets didn't have to have it there. This time they do. She's got to find a way on base. 1-0 pitch in on the hands. Stars got this one, and the Jacks win it 6-5.
The Lumberjacks.
Good comeback win for Humboldt State and for Emily McAdams. A hard-earned victory, a complete game in the circle. Really battled well, and the right-hander got it done for the visitors. So, series finale is going to come your way in about half an hour. Humboldt State with back-to-back wins after losing the opener. They will try for the series win. Jackets, meanwhile, going to try and even things up. Thanks so much for being with us. We'll take a break and be back with you right around 1:45 for the final game of this series. Haley Couch in the circle for the Yellow Jackets to start off this series finale. MSU Billings and Humboldt State. Now, it's been an entertaining series so far. The Jacks won 6-5 in the opener today, and they've won 2 straight after dropping the first game of the series 13-0. So here we go. Series finale at Avitus Group Stadium. And it'll be the senior Haley Couch to do the pitching. Allie Hughes in left, Bree Frazier in center, and Haley Gregerson in right field. Marin Penny at third, Sydney Pollard playing short, Kylie Imada at second, and Brittany Fisher at first base, and Taylor Anderson back there to catch one more time. Haley Couch starts the game off with strike 1 on the outside corner. He gets started right at 145. Next delivery too far inside. One pitch is tapped foul behind home plate. Michaela Harris back in the leadoff spot. Emily McAdams hitting second. She's the designated player in this finale after pitching a complete game. And Danica Greer, second baseman, hitting third. 1-2 pitch lined into shallow center field, and Harris gets this game started with a base knock. So Couch making her 4th start of the year, her 10th overall appearance. She has a 10.50 earned run average, 11 strikeouts, 15 walks in her 20 innings of work. Just underway, top of the first inning here in Game 4 of this weekend series. Runner goes, it's right down the middle, and Harris going to steal it easily now. The throw into center field, and she's going to wind up on third base. So stolen base for Harris, and then on the errant throw, she's able to go an extra 60 feet. Now a runner at third with nobody out. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. First pitch to Emily McAdams, fouled off to the left. Check that, the count was at 1-1. So now McAdams behind in the count, 1-2. So already a stressful top of the first for Haley Couch. And her next delivery down low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. This one tapped foul off to the right this time by Emily McAdams. Well, she did real well in the circle in Game 1, earned her first victory of the year. At the plate, she was 1 for 5 in the game. But Emily allowing 5 runs, 4 earned on 5 hits with 3 strikeouts and a couple walks to earn the win. She threw 111 pitches. 2-2, tapped foul. In on the hands and grounded into right field. Seeing eye base hit for Emily McAdams. And Harris comes across for the first run of the ball game, 1-0 Humboldt State. So the Jacks, who struck first in game 1 today, they do it again with another run in the top of the first inning. First pitch to Danica Greer, up and out of the zone, ball 1. Popped into left field for Allie Hughes. And she makes the catch for the first out of the ball game. Nice result that time for Haley Couch off the bat of Humboldt State's leading hitter. And that'll bring Haley Suter to the plate. Haley went 1 for 3 with a run scored and a walk in game 1 today.
Third baseman number 1, Haley Suter.
Shows bunt, took it back, but it's called strike 1 on the inside part of the plate. So Humboldt State now with a 2-1 record officially on the season. This is their first counting games. MSUB now is 5-14 with the loss in game 1 today. 0-1 pitch, lined foul off to the left. Next one down low, and Taylor Anderson keeps it in front, so the count moves to a ball and 2 strikes on Suter, with Izzy Starr waiting on deck. Starr had the game-winning hit in the opener, 2-run homer to right field. 1-2 pitch, fouled off and out of play. The runner McAdams was on the move on that one. Another 1-2 on the way. Couch just missed the inside corner, wanted that one, but was just a little bit too tight. And the count running even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Another foul ball off to the left. McAdams was running again. Well, we saw this all day long yesterday and again in game 1, just drawn out long at bats. Humboldt State fighting off pitch after pitch, and Suter's doing it here. This will be the 7th pitch of the at bat. 2-2, swing and a miss, struck her out, throw down to seconds into center field. No one was there, but McAdams gonna stay put. So 2 outs in the inning. McAdams steals second base, and that'll bring Izzy Starr to the plate.
The catcher number 13, Izzy Starr.
Tapped back to couch. She's got it for out number 3. So Haley does a nice job to wiggle out of that one. The Jacks do score first, though, and they're up 1-0 as we move to the bottom of the first inning. Here is Taylor Anderson to start the bottom of the first. Swings and misses at the first offering of the day from Karen DiDio. Well, DiDio earned the victory last night in the nightcap, beating the Yellow Jackets 7-4. And she went the distance in that game. So after Emily McAdams went a full 7 innings in game 1 today, the Jacks will turn it over to DiDio, who's coming off a complete game. She's ahead of the leadoff hitter Anderson, 0-2, and the next pitch low and outside. Michaela Harris in left field, Jenna Sobrero in center, and Caitlin Dendis in right field for Humboldt State here in the finale. 1-2 pitch, lined foul. Suitors back at third base. Vanessa Saltos will play shortstop in this one. Danica Greer at second, and Anna Brandos, who came into game 1 late, is back at first base. Izzy Starr behind the plate to do the catching for Karen DiDio. 1-2 pitch to Taylor Anderson, tapped foul to the right this time. Anderson leads off. Bree Frazier's on deck, and Haley Gregerson in the third place slot in the lineup. Brittany Fisher batting cleanup. Allie Hughes hits 5th. Marin Penny 6th. Skylar Jenkins is in the lineup as the DP, hitting 7th. Sydney Pollard bats 8th, and Kylie Imada will hit 9th. Another 1-2, another foul ball. So the Jackets trying out Taylor Anderson here in the leadoff spot. Trying to get on to start off this bottom of the first inning. Up and in, and she chases it. First strikeout of the game for Karen DiDio. That'll bring Bree Frazier to the plate.
Center fielder number 1, Bree Frazier.
DiDio had 6 strikeouts and no walks yesterday in her complete game effort. Frazier lines the first one foul off to the right. Scattered 9 hits over her 7 innings of work, gave up the 4 runs, and threw 114 pitches. The Yellow Jackets were kept quiet until the 5th inning as Frazier takes inside corner, strike 2. DiDio started the game off by putting up zeros in the first through fourth innings. And the Jackets came alive late, but it was too little too late. They got the score back to 5-4, but Humboldt backed DiDio with a couple runs in the top of the seventh to seal out their first victory of the season. Now 2 games later, and Humboldt can make it a series victory if they could win this one. 0-2 pitch fouled off again by Frazier. Well, they've got a long road trip ahead of them. This is just the start. They're heading to Carroll College after this. Then they're going to go over to Idaho. So a dozen games over the first 8 days of the year for him. Softly to second. Greer throws just in time to get the speedy Frazier for out number 2. Here's Haley Gregerson.
The right fielder, number 7, Haley Gregerson.
Well, the Jackets had the right player up at the right time in the bottom of the 7th in game 1. Trailing by 1, Gregerson was up with a runner on, but sent a sharp ground ball to third base to end the game. Gregerson takes strike 1. Gregerson faced DiDio just once in the second game. She came on as a pinch hitter and made an out. So this is just her second look at Karen DiDio. No balls, 2 strikes, the count on Haley Gregerson. Next delivery off the outside part of the plate, 1-2. Gregerson pops this up, could be playable over there, and it is for Anna Brandos for out number 3. Good start for Karen DiDio. 1-2-3, bottom of the first, and through 1 inning, Humboldt State leads 1-0. First pitch from Haley Couch is smoked, and Brittany Fisher, a diving snag to take away a hit from Caitlin Dendas. Britt had just enough length in that glove to snag the ball and then reaches out with it in her bare hand to tag the base for out number 1. Nice play by the senior at first base. First pitch to Saltos up the middle, and Amata can't get there. Well, with one out, the Jacks have another base runner.
The first baseman, number 22, Anna Brandos.
Anna Brandos digs in and takes inside corner, strike one. Next delivery outside from Couch. Well, we started this weekend off talking about how the Jackets had been playing really good defense lately, and they really had been. The series against Central Washington was probably their best defensive showing of the year to this point, but they've taken a step back as this one hammered to the left for Allie Hughes and out number 2. It's just been a little bit shaky on the infield this week compared to how they played last weekend against Central. That was much better, but just a few more miscues. Where it really hurt was yesterday in game 2. 5 errors, and that really made the difference. So a couple already here in the second inning of the finale, but Haley Couch trying to work through it. 2 outs and Saltos the runner on.
Center fielder number 6, Jenna Sobrero.
Next delivery from Couch, low and out of the zone. 2 balls and no strikes now on Jenna Sobrero. 9th place hitter in the lineup for Humboldt State, getting her first look at the senior Haley Couch. 2-0, check swing, but she went around that time. Chasing the low off-speed pitch from Couch. Couch comes right back and hits the outside corner again to pull the count even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And they're going to say she went around. So Couch battles back from a 2-0 count and strikes out Sobrero to end the inning. Brittany Fisher, after making that fine diving play, she's going to lead things off in the bottom of the second. Brittany Fisher's got a little extra dirt on that jersey after
First up for the Yellow Jackets,
diving and laying out to make a nice snag at first base. Now she leads off the second inning against Karen DiDio. First pitch, just a little bit low maybe that time. Ball 1. Like Gregerson, Fisher was not in the starting lineup yesterday against DiDio. She came off the bench and pinch hit, so she only got to see DiDio once and went 0 for 1. Here she swings and misses. Had a pitch up above the hands that time. One pitch too far upstairs that time. Count even at 2 balls and a strike. Next delivery on the way, in tight. No, on the inside corner there, called strike 2. Good spot from DiDio to just catch the black. Now the count even on Fisher. In on her hands, and Britt fouled it off. Well, after that previous pitch was called a strike on the inside corner, I think Brittany was just making sure there that she was going to get a piece of it. Probably would have been ball 3, but after the previous one, you don't want to go down looking on one that's too close to tell. So the count stays at 2-2. Britt fouls off another one straight back. Fisher, Hughes, and Penny due up in the second inning. Middle part of the Yellow Jacket lineup. Another 2-2 pitch. High pop fly to center field. Sobrero over towards the gap and makes the catch for out number 1. So Britt just missed that one. It was a decent looking pitch to hit, sort of up in the zone, but Britt got under it a little bit.
Left fielder number 14.
That'll bring Allie Hughes to the plate. First pitch to Hughes, in on the hands, pops it up, and it's going to fall before Suter can get over to it. Hughes was 1 for 3 with an RBI single and a run scored yesterday against DiDio. She also was a strikeout victim. Popped into center field. Sobrero comes in this time, and she's got the first 2 outs of the inning. So 2 up and 2 down, and here comes Marin Penny back into the starting lineup at third base. Came off the bench in the opener today and finished the game off at the hot corner. Marin was 0 for 3 with a strikeout yesterday against DiDio. Sky to center field. This one very shallow, and it's going to be Greer this time to make the catch. So a quick inning for Karen DiDio. She sets the Jackets down in order again, and we move to the third, 1-0 Humboldt State.
First for the Lumberjacks, left fielder number 3, Michaela Harris.
Back to the top of the order for Humboldt State here in the third inning. Michaela Harris, Emily McAdams, and Danica Greer set to face Haley Couch. Haley's off to a good start in this game. Gave up the 1 run in the first inning, but that one was unearned. It's sort of been the story of the weekend for the Jackets. Just too many extra opportunities allowed, and that's put them in difficult situations. 1-0 is shot into right center and deep, and it's gone. Michaela Harris, a line drive home run. And that doubles Humboldt State's lead, 2-0. That one got out of here in a hurry. So the Jacks leadoff hitter with her first long ball of the year. Emily McAdams had the RBI single in the first inning and then stole a base. She digs in to face Couch a second time. Takes up high, ball 1. Jammed her, but into shallow center. Bree Frazier once again positioned just like the scouting report said and is able to make the catch. 1 gone, and here comes Danica Greer.
Second baseman number 4, Danica Greer.
Greer hammers one down the left field line into the corner. Hughes over to cut it off. Greer's going to dig for second. The throw in offline, a stand-up double for Danica Greer. She just keeps getting hits. Greer was 2 for 4 in the opener after picking up 3 hits yesterday. So now 6 hits in the series for Greer, who's standing at second base with Haley Suter at the plate. Suter grounds one to third for Penny, checks the runner and throws across for out number 2. Izzy Starr, the hitter now with 1 on and 2 out. Couch trying to limit it to a single run in the inning. And Starr takes a little bit too far inside, and ball 1. Starr just got a piece of that slow breaking ball from Couch, fouled it off. This time Couch misses too far inside, and it's 2 balls into strike. Deep to right center again. This one's off the wall. Gregerson picks it up, and that'll limit Starr to a single, but Greer able to score easily from second, and it's 3-0. Now the Jacks flexing their muscles here in the top of the third. The home run off the bat of Harris, then Greer doubled, and that one almost got out of here off the bat of Izzy Starr. Instead, she'll settle for an RBI single.
16, Caitlin Dendis.
Caitlin Dendis, now the hitter. She takes right down the middle, strike one. Three runs on 5 hits already for Humboldt State. Well, if you watched game 1, I don't know that you would have thought the Jacks would come back and win the next 3 games in the series. They lost 13-0 in 5 innings, but Humboldt State rallied to win the next 2, and now they're up 3-0 here in the finale. Now you got to remember it's their first series of the season, so maybe that opening game was just sort of jolting back to life after a year off from playing, but the Jacks have played well these last 3 games after a really tough loss in the opener. You got to give them credit for flushing that, and they did it right away, coming back and winning game 2. Well, if you're the Yellow Jackets, on the other hand, you know you can score a bunch of runs. You're not all that worried about being down 3-0. You got to look back at that first game, too, and remember that you played at 13. Here's another base hit to right field, and the inning continues after the Dendis single. But if you're MSUB, you know you have the lineup to get back into any game. But since that opener, it's been a little tougher. The runs, the offense hasn't flowed as naturally as it did in that opener in this series. Here's Vanessa Saltos. She steps in this game for Joanna Mullins. We saw this yesterday, too. Mullins played shortstop in game 1, and then Saltos got the nod in game 2, so same thing today. Mullins did a nice job in game 1, had an RBI hit, and played a good defensive shortstop for the Jacks. So now Salto's turn. She skies one to deep center. Frazier can't do anything about this one. A 3-run home run off the bat of Vanessa Saltos, and the Jacks starting to blow it open early. It's 6-0. Humboldt jacked up about that one. Vanessa Saltos just elevated a deep fly ball to center and drilled it way out of here. That's going to be it for Haley Couch. Here comes Alyssa Etheridge. So for the freshman, Vanessa Saltos, first career home run. That's an exciting one for her, and that gives Humboldt State a 6-0 lead. That will bring Alyssa Etheridge into the game now.
The first baseman, number 22, Anna Brondos.
Boy, Alyssa was good yesterday. A one-hit shutout. Only Danica Greer managed to poke a single into right field. That was it. So here's Alyssa for the second time in this series. First pitch from her, a ball. Anna Brondos flied out her first time. Well, we saw Brondos off the bench in game one, and that was her first appearance in this series. So Anna starting for the first time at first base. 2-0 pitch. Etheridge out of the zone with her first three offerings of the day. Now the right-hander catches the inside corner. Brondos was taking there, and it's 3-1. Top of the third inning. Humboldt State has plated 5 in the frame. 3-1 pitch from Etheridge is hammered, and Marin Penny reaches out to snag it at the last second for out number 3. So Jackets have some work to do. They all of a sudden trail 6-0. Bottom of the third coming up. Well, a lengthy break for Karen DiDio as she got to sit back and watch her teammates put up 5 runs in the top of the third. Now she'll face the bottom 3 hitters in the Yellow Jacket order: Skylar Jenkins, Sydney Pollard, and Kylie Imada. Jenkins in as the designated player in the lineup, pops the first pitch up, and able to make the catch. Izzy Starr behind the plate for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out for DiDio.
The shortstop, number 4, Sydney Pollard.
Here's Sid Pollard. Pop fly into center field for Sobrero. 2 pitches, 2 outs in the inning. Let's see if Kylie Imada takes a pitch here.
The second baseman, number 19, Kylie Imada.
First delivery to Imada, outside corner, strike 1. Now the righty ready, the 0-1 pitch, inside and low. 1 ball, 1 strike. line into center field. Diving and unable to make the play, Sobrero just hit off the end of her glove and got down. So Imada gets the first hit for the Yellow Jackets. It had been 8 up and 8 down to that point for Karen DiDio, but Imada able to snap that string and get on base. Back to the top of the order, and Taylor Anderson almost an amazing catch by Sobrero. She had one in game 1 laying out into the right center gap, and that ended up being a double play. She almost did it again. This one skied to left field, and on the run, Harris has it for out number 3. Jackets get their first base runner, but they leave her on, and we're headed to the 4th inning. On to the 4th inning we go. All Humboldt State so far. They're up 6-zip, 7 hits for the Jacks. Meanwhile, for MSUB, just the 1 hit so far, and 2 more have added to this deficit now that MSUB faces. Here is Jenna Sobrero, who almost had the defensive play of the day in center field in the bottom of the 3rd. She fouls it off out of play. Jenna, batting in the 9th place in the lineup, struck out her first time against Haley Couch. For the senior righty, it was 6 runs allowed on 7 hits with 2 strikeouts, no walks, and Haley threw 51 pitches in 2 2/3 innings of work. So Alyssa Etheridge back out for her 2nd frame. This one tapped back to her, and another nice play up the middle for Alyssa. She had 3 putouts in her start yesterday, and another nice underhand toss to Brittany Fisher there that time. So 1 gone, and back to Michaela Harris, the top of the lineup. Michaela ripped one out of here to right center last time. A line drive home run, her first of the year. And that kicked off a 5-run rally for the Jacks in the top of the 3rd inning. First pitch from Etheridge up high. Jenna Kister now up in the bullpen throwing for the Yellow Jackets. .1-0 pitch is too high again from Etheridge. In on the hands and popped up for Marin Penny to step into foul territory, and there are 2 outs.
The designated player, number 12, Emily McAdams.
So 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. Emily McAdams will dig in. First pitch from Etheridge on the outside corner, strike 1. Sort of a slashed bunt, and Etheridge will throw her out. So nice clean frame for Alyssa Etheridge. Yellow Jackets gonna try and get something going at the plate. They trail 6-0. Bree Frazier will lead things off for MSUB in the bottom of the 4th inning. Karen DiDio back out and gets ahead of Frazier, 0-1. Bree grounded out her first time up. Well, it took MSUB a little while, but they did eventually crack the code and played some runs against DiDio yesterday as this pitch skied down the line but foul. 4 shutout innings, and then the Jackets were able to push across 4 runs. We talked to head coach Lisa McKinney after the game, and she was proud of her team for making the adjustment, but she said they just needed to do it earlier in the game. Well, now's the time. Similar situation, almost identical, and the Jackets looking to make an adjustment against DiDio. Frazier taps it softly, going to have to hurry the throw from Suter in time for out number 1. By the time the Jackets did adjust and have some success, Humboldt had already built a 2-big lead, and looking up at the scoreboard now, the Jackets see themselves in a 6-0 hole. The way DiDio is pitching right now, something's going to have to change with MSUB's approach. There's a line drive into left center, and Gregerson's got another hit. So 1-out knock for Haley, and here comes Brittany Fisher. Oh, we're glad you're spending your Sunday afternoon with us. It's turned into a nice day here in the Magic City. Things are warming up. That wind we talked about earlier, not really a factor at all. Good softball weather here on a Sunday. Yellow Jackets are going on the road after this, headed to Bellingham. 4 games at GNAC-FO Western Washington coming up next weekend. Fisher grounds one into center field. Back-to-back knocks for the seniors, and here comes another one in Allie Hughes. So after this series, the Jackets return to conference play. It'll be 4 at Western Washington on Friday and Saturday. And then the Jackets are home the rest of the way. Western Oregon the week of April 10th, St. Martin's April 24th and 25th, and then Northwest Nazarene April 30th and May 1st right here at Avitus Group Stadium. We'll have all those games for you live. Lots of home softball coming your way. Allie Hughes fouls off the first one behind the plate. Next pitch from DiDio, popped up on the infield. Infield fly called by the umpires, and Suter grabs it for out number 2. So it'll be up to Marin Penny now with 2 on and 2 out. Marin flied out her first time.
The third baseman, number 21, Marin Penny.
First pitch to Penny, up high, ball 1. Well, the Jackets really desperate to get something going here. A big opportunity with 2 runners on base. You'd hate to not capitalize here. 1-0 pitch, up and out. Good eye by Penny, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. DiDio didn't walk anybody yesterday. Her command has been there all weekend long. Now as she works on her 11th inning of the series. Behind Penny here, 2-0 though. That one right there for strike 1. One pitch, not close, and an easy take there for Penny. Well, the way Penny looked at that 2-0 pitch, it almost looked like she was taking all the way. It was right down the middle. It wanted nothing to do with it. You always like to think, 3-1 count, she's going to try and square one up, especially with the power she's got. But boy, she might think about taking until she's got 2 strikes here. It's low and in, and the first walk issued by DiDio will load the bases. So big spot coming up for Skylar Jenkins. Jackets looking to get on the board here in the bottom of the 4th. Down 6-0, but prime scoring opportunity.
The designated player, number 3, Skylar Jenkins.
Jenkins popped it up last time. Right down the middle, and strike 1 delivered by Karen DiDio. Haley Gregerson on at third, Fisher at second, and Penny the runner at first. 0-1 pitch to Jenkins. High fly ball to center field, but reaching up to make the catch, Jenna Sobrero. Well, Jenkins didn't miss it by much, but the park held that deep fly ball for out number 3. Jackets load the bases, but can't score. We're headed to the 5th. Still 6-0 Jacks.
First up for the Lumberjacks, second baseman number 4.
Danica Greer leading things off for Humboldt State here in the top of the 5th. Greer takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Danica doubled last time up. Etheridge misses up high this time, and that pushes the count even at a ball and a strike. Skied into center field, and there's Bree Frazier for out number 1. That will bring Haley Suter to the plate. She has struck out and grounded out in the ball game.
Third baseman number 1, Haley Suter.
First pitch from Etheridge, wild to the backstop. Ball 1. Alyssa with a little smile on her face after letting that one go. Next delivery, skied to left field, right at Allie Hughes. Battling the sun, she's got the shades on and squeezes it for out number 2. So a couple of fly outs, and Etheridge has retired the first 2 hitters here in the inning.
Catcher number 13, Izzy Starr.
Here comes Izzy Starr. RBI single for Izzy, and she's also grounded out. This one fouled back to the screen. This one to center field, Frazier at the wall, and it's gone. Second home run of the day for Izzy Starr, a solo shot this time, and that makes it 7-0. Starr racing around the bases. So the deficit grows by 1 more.
The right fielder number 16.
So Caitlin Dendis will dig in. Two gone in the 5th, and Dendis takes outside ball 1. Well, if you're Humboldt State head coach Shelly Sarchett, you got to be pretty happy with what you've seen up to this point, factoring out the tough loss in game 1, but since then her team has played real well. Jammed foul in on the hands of Dendis, especially for your first real series of the season. You never really know what you're going to see from your team until you get into real competitive games. And after a rough one to start things off, Humboldt State playing well. Grounded to Penny at 3rd, and the inning is over. So the Jackets trail now 7-0. Bottom of the 5th inning coming up. Anderson due up in the last of the 5th inning. Time starting to run out for the Jackets.
Batting first for MSUB.
9 outs left, so they're still in it, but they're going to have to get on the board here sooner rather than later, trailing 7-0. Pollard takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Also got to remember one more Humboldt State run, and that reaches the run rule minimum of 8 runs, so Jackets at least want to score a couple to feel a little more comfortable about not having that happen. Pollard trying to get on to start this 5th inning. 1-1 pitch, fouled back and out of play. Now the 1-2 on the way is up and out of the zone from Karen DiDio. 11 shutout innings for the righty over her 2 appearances. She's still going strong here in the 5th. 2-2 pitch to Pollard up high, and that runs the count full at 3-2. Payoff pitch, soft line drive foul off to the left. That one got in on Pollard's hands a little bit, but she fought it off and will reset with the count still full. Another 3-2, another foul ball. Pollard going down to fight that one off. And a good battle here to start the bottom of the 5th inning. Another 3-2. This one's up and out. And nice job by Sydney Pollard there drawing the walk. So the Jackets have their leadoff hitter on. And Kylie Imada will come to the plate. Kylie's 1 for 1 with a base hit.
Second best baseman, number 19, Kylie Imada.
First pitch, bunt shown. She takes it back, and it's down low. No, it's in there for a strike. Shows bunt, this time gets it down. Glove by Suter in the throw to first in time. So Imada lays down the sacrifice, pushing Pollard to second. And that brings Taylor Anderson to the plate.
The catcher, number 16, Taylor Anderson.
Anderson fouls that first one back off the home plate umpire. 0-1. Taylor has struck out and flown out so far in this ball game. This one fouled off to the left. And DiDio ahead in the count, 0-2. One ball and 2 strikes. Popped foul one out of play off to the left once again. Yellow Jackets with a runner in scoring position. And less than 2 outs, trying to get on the board. 1-2 pitch. Anderson skies one into shallow left field, and reaching up to make the catch is Vanessa Saltos for out number 2. That will bring Bree Frazier to the plate. Bree is grounded out twice.
Center fielder number 1, Bree Frazier.
First pitch to Frazier, up and out of the zone. Ball 1. So DiDio misses with her first 2 pitches, and Frazier gets ahead in the count. Haley Gregerson on deck. Would love to see her dig in with a couple of runners on base if Frazier can find a way to get on here. 2-0 is right down Broadway. On the hands and popped up for Brondos. She's got it for out number 3. Jackets get the leadoff hitter on, but she's stranded at second. We'll head to the 6th, still 7-0 Jacks.
Humboldt State is the shortstop, number 7, Vanessa.
Well, here we go, top of the 6th inning. Vanessa Saltos, first career home run earlier in this one. That came during the 5-run 3rd inning. It was a 3-run shot to center field. Fun moment for Vanessa. She takes outside. 2 balls and no strikes now, the count. Next pitch fouled off, out of play. 2 balls and 1 strike. Well, we mentioned it's a busy week for Humboldt State. They turn right around and play again tomorrow. Doubleheader at Carroll College, then another one on Tuesday against the Saints, so 4 more games. Then they can catch their breath on Wednesday. Then they play again Thursday and Friday at North Idaho College in Coeur d'Alene. So the long road trip continues after this for Humboldt State, and if they can protect this 7-0 lead and get 6 more outs, they're going to feel really good going into their games tomorrow on a 3-game heater to start the year. Well, it's a bit of a short week for MSUB as well. They're playing here on Sunday, then their series in Bellingham starts on Friday, so that means they'll travel on Thursday and have just 3 days to practice. They'll likely take tomorrow off as well. Got to have one off day in a week. I'd imagine defense will be an emphasis in this week's practices for the Jackets. This one shot to right center, and Saltos has another knock. This time it's going to be a double. Even the first at bat for Saltos, she reached on an error by Imada up the middle, but even that ball was hit pretty well. So Vanessa is locked in, swinging the bat well, and another extra base hit for her. And that's a promising sign for Humboldt State to have a freshman coming in and swinging it the way she has today. So Britt Fisher and Taylor Anderson going to come out and talk to Etheridge. Looks like the Jacks are going to send up a pinch hitter here.
Now batting for the Lumberjacks, number 18, Tessa Poirier.
Tessa Poirier is the hitter. Coming off the bench and taking upstairs ball one. Poirier, a freshman out of Sacramento. And this is the first time we've seen her this weekend. 1-0 pitch right down the middle. Good spot from Etheridge at the knees, and the count even at a ball and a strike. Chop to third. Marin Penny will make the play. We're out number one. And another new face coming up for the Jacks. Going to be Kristen Ingram to pinch hit this time. Another freshman. She's from Centennial, Colorado.
Next up, number 17, Kristen Ingram.
So a couple pinch hitters for Humboldt State here in the top of the 6th inning. Lays the bunt down. It's going to be a tough play for Anderson, and throw to first not in time. Bunt single for Kristen Ingram. Caught the Jackets a little bit off guard there, coming right off the bench and laying down the drag bunt right away. So now runners on the corners with one out. And Michaela Harris, leadoff hitter, digging in. Well, now may see another change for Humboldt State. Be a pinch runner over at first base for the Jacks. It's going to be Holly Travau coming in to pinch run. So Coach Sarchik going to the bench and giving 3 freshmen the opportunity here in the 6th inning.
The left fielder, number 3, Michaela Harris.
Michaela Harris takes outside ball one. Saltos on at third after smashing that double into the right center gap, and the pinch runner Travau is on at first base. She takes off. Anderson bluffs the throw to second. Instead, will fire it to Penny, but Saltos was back in plenty of time. So Travau has her first collegiate stolen base. Now 2 runners in scoring position for the dangerous Michaela Harris. She's 2 for 3 and has homered in the game. Takes inside corner, 1 ball and 2 strikes. That one tapped foul. Pitch up above her hands, but she fouled it back and out of play. So the count staying at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Another battle here for Harris. Next delivery from Etheridge too far outside, and Harris, a good eye taking that one. Two in tight, and the count running full. Two on, 1 out, top of the 6th inning. Swing and a miss. Etheridge got her with the off speed. And the first strikeout of the game for Alyssa Etheridge. So 2 down now. Emily McAdams, the hitter.
Emily McAdams.
And they're going to say McAdams went after that one. Emily didn't think so. She thought she took it. Kind of confused look on her face, but it's called a swinging strike. So Etheridge gets ahead in the count, 0-1. Next delivery on the outside corner, 0-2. O2 pitch tapped foul at the plate. Etheridge a strike away from getting out of this jam and stranding a pair. Grounded to third, and it's a fair ball into the corner. 2 runs are going to score. The throw in is cut off. 2-run double off the bat of Emily McAdams, and it's 9-0 now, Humboldt State. Well, in an 0-2 count, McAdams able to just poke that one right over the third base bag. That's really the only place it could have gotten past Penny. She was close to the line, but that one just sneaks by her and into the corner. Well, that's a big swing of the bat, because now the Yellow Jackets have to score twice in the bottom of the 6th, otherwise the game is over. So that only adds to the pressure the team's facing. They're already down by a bunch, but now they're down to their final 3 outs. First pitch to Danica Greer, up and out of the zone, ball 1. Bunt shown. It's right down the middle. Runner goes, and McAdams going to steal third easily. Penny had to race in to cover for the bunt, and Pollard was trailing to get to the bag at third. One pitch is up and out of the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Good spot in the lineup for the Jackets to score some runs. They'll have Gregerson, Fisher, and Hughes coming to the plate, but now they've got to push a couple across to keep the game going. 2 balls and a strike. Next one grounded sharply to third. Nice pickup by Penny for the final out. So MSUB's got to get on the board here. They trail 9-0 going to the bottom of the 6th. Last chance for the Jackets. Well, if they can score a couple, then they'd extend this game to a 7th inning, but gotta go. Karen DiDio is dealing again. 5 shutout frames, and she's 3 outs away from getting her team a series victory here in Billings. First trip to the Magic City for Humboldt State. Humboldt State leading the all-time series between these teams 21-5. But all of those games being played in a neutral site except for 2 in Arcata. These teams are fairly frequent opponents, but usually meeting in tournament settings in the middle of the year. 1-1 the count on Haley Gregerson. Next pitch up high. 2 balls and a strike. Haley's 1 for 2 with a base knock and a fly out in this one. This one popped up behind home plate. It'll land out of play. Count even now on Gregerson at 2 balls and 2 strikes. That one got away from DiDio a little bit, all the way to the backstop. Got a wry smile on her face after holding on to that one a little bit too long and letting it soar. But Karen DiDio's been real good all series long. Three-two pitch now to Haley Gregerson. Grounded towards short. Saltos has got it, and there's out number 1. So Gregerson retired, and now Brittany Fisher will dig in. Homered in game one, and she has singled and flown out here in game two. First pitch from DiDio is up high, ball one.
Number 24, Brittany Fisher.
Fisher grounds that one foul off to the left. One delivery on the outside corner. Fisher looked at it. Now she's behind in the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Allie Hughes on deck. One, 2 to Fisher. Grounded foul as Britt stays alive. Now the 1-2 on the way. Up high. Good take by Fisher that time. And the count runs even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. This one has been all Humboldt State. 9 runs, 11 hits, no errors for the Jacks behind Karen DiDio. Yellow Jackets have managed just 3 hits so far in the last of the 6th inning. Count full now on Brittany Fisher. And the payoff pitch. Smashed foul off to the right. Another 3-2 on the way to Fisher. Popped up into center field for Sobrero. Oh, she couldn't see it. Lost it at the last second, and it falls for a base hit for Fisher. Looked like a relatively simple play for Sobrero, but she must have lost it in the sun. There's a lot of cloud cover, but sometimes that sun can still poke through and catch your eye the right way. In any case, Sobrero lost it, and it falls. So Fisher on with a 1-out knock, and I believe a pinch runner going to come on. It's going to be Claire Bagnell to take Fisher's place.
Pinch runner at first base, number 20, Claire Bagnell.
And Allie Hughes will be the hitter. Well, both of these very important players for the Jackets right now. Hughes now representing the run that would keep this game going if they can get her to score. She fouls the first pitch out of play. Jackets need to get 2 runs on the board to get within 8. And that would at least force a 7th inning to be played and take the pressure off. It's not like you have to score 9 runs right now, but you do have to get 2 at a minimum to keep the game going. Oh, 1 pitch to Hughes, fouled straight back. Fly ball to center field. Sobrero back, and it's gone. Allie Hughes delivers a 2-run home run, and the Jackets can breathe a sigh of relief. They're on the board, and we will definitely be playing a 7th inning now, thanks to the 2-run shot by Allie Hughes. So that's the biggest swing of the bat of this game so far for the Jackets. And we'll see if that eases the pressure a little bit now. All of a sudden, this is no longer the final inning for the team hitting. Here's Marin Penny. She takes strike 1 right down the middle. Sixth home run of the year for Allie, so she's back in the team lead in that category. She and Brittany Fisher just keep going back and forth. Britt hit her 5th to tie Allie in game 1, and now Allie back ahead with her 6th of the year. And for Hughes, career home run number 16. Penny down on strikes, and there's 2 gone. Skylar Jenkins, the hitter, takes upstairs, ball 1. That one floats in there for a strike. So, for the 2nd straight time against DiDio, the Jackets are silenced for the good majority of the game, but finally late start to get the offense going. We'll see if they can keep producing here in these last couple innings. DiDio really wanted that one. I guess it was maybe a little bit high. Looked like another really good pitch by her, but called a ball. And now Skylar Jenkins ahead in the count, 2-1. Skylar fouls that one back. First mishap of this game for Karen DiDio. "90 pitches now for the right-hander. 65 of them strikes. 2-2 to Skylar Jenkins, grounded towards third. A fair ball backhanded by Suter for out number 3. So the Jackets do enough to stay alive. We'll move to the 7th, but Humboldt State still up big. It's 9-2. this 4-game series.
Lumberjacks, the third baseman.
We go to the 7th here in Game 2 of the doubleheader today. Haley Suter, who just made that last play of the bottom of the 6th at third base. She digs in, 0 for 3 in the ball game. First pitch from Alyssa Etheridge down in the dirt ball 1. So, still a mountain to climb for MSU Billings. They trail by 7, but always a chance. Popped into right field. Gregerson towards the line and deep, reaches out and makes the play. Haley tracked that one well. It was really starting to carry on her towards that corner, but she got over to make the play, and there's one gone, and now Izzy Starr will be the hitter.
Catcher number 13, Izzy Starr.
First pitch to Starr. Down low, 1 ball and no strikes. High pitch that time, but Starr went after it and fouled it straight back. Count moves even at a ball and a strike. 53 pitches now for Alyssa Etheridge as she works on her 4th inning of relief. Done a nice job to limit the damage and try to keep the Jackets into it. The Jacks were up 6-0. A check swing. It's going to carry just foul off to the right. Now the 1-2 on the way. Shot towards Pollard. She gloves it and throws to first for out number 2. Nice play there by Pollard to snag it and make the throw to first. Two down, and Caitlin Dendis
Right fielder.
gonna dig in.
Caitlin Dendis.
First pitch to Dendis, up out of the zone, ball 1. And on the hands and fouled back out of play. Two balls and a strike on Caitlin Dendis. She's 1 for 3 with a base hit, a couple of ground outs in the game. Etheridge trying to make it a 1-2-3 top of the 7th and get her team right back up there to give it one final shot to get back in this thing. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Good off speed there from Etheridge. The Yellow Jackets will have their 8, 9, and 1 slots in the lineup due up in the bottom of the 7th. Sydney Pollard, Kylie Imada, and Taylor Anderson. Etheridge a strike away from getting them there. Here's the 2-2. In on the hand, soft liner, and Pollard's got it. Last chance for the Jackets. They need 7 runs to tie this thing up. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Oh. Sydney Pollard gonna dig in to lead off the bottom of the 7th inning. Humboldt State leading 9-2. Trying to make it a doubleheader sweep and a series victory to start their 2021 season.
First up for the Yellow Jackets.
Impressive showing so far for Humboldt State. And Karen DiDio trying to make it back-to-back complete games. High pop fly into the left field corner, and reaching up to make the catch is Michaela Harris, one out. Pollard went after the first pitch and skied it out to left. Harris went into foul territory.
Second baseman, number 19, Kylie Imada.
So Kylie Imada will be the hitter. First pitch, down low, ball 1. Swing and a miss. And the count even at a ball and a strike on Imada. Kylie has laid down a sacrifice bunt and singled. Too high that time from DiDio. So the count 2 balls and 1 strike now. And Imada pops that one foul and out of play to the right. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 gone here in the 7th inning. Hammered foul off to the left. Imada trying to reach with Taylor Anderson waiting on deck. Another 2-2. Popped up. Is it going to stay in play? And it does for Brondos. 2 gone. So, last chance now with Taylor Anderson up. Looking like the Jacks drop their 3rd straight after such a good showing. Game 1, 13-0 in 5 innings, but just hasn't been there since then for MSUB. First pitch to Taylor Anderson is down and out, ball 1. Swinging a ground ball into center field, and Taylor Anderson has her first hit of the game to keep things going for Bree Frazier. Oh, now I think Lisa McKinney going to go to her bench and pinch hit for Frazier. It's going to be Sydney Norwood coming off the bench. Well, Sydney was 3 for 3 yesterday. And she'll come off the bench here to hit for Frazier.
Now batting number 9, Sydney Norwood.
First pitch to Norwood is down in the dirt, scooped up by Izzy Starr. Sydney was 0 for 3 in game 1 today. One 0 pitch, swing and a miss. by Norwood. Count even at a ball and a strike. That time, DiDio catches the inside corner. Now ready a strike away from finishing this thing off. 9-2. It's been the Jacks from the start. Scored 1 in the first, 5 in the third, 1 in the fifth, and 2 in the sixth. 1-2 pitch, grounded towards the hole, and it's into right field. So back-to-back 2-out singles, first from Anderson and now Sydney Norwood, and the game continues for Haley Gregerson. Looks like Bree Frazier's going to come right back in and run for Norwood. So Frazier will re-enter. Norwood does her job, comes off the bench, gets a knock, and then heads right back to let Frazier take over on the base paths. So it's Bree at first and Anderson at second. Here is Haley Gregerson. 1 for 3 with a single. First pitch to Haley is on the outside corner, strike 1. Next delivery, too high, 1 ball and 1 strike now. Yellow Jackets hitting 3 for 9 with 2 outs in the game. One pitch is in on the hands and fouled off by Gregerson. Now 1-2, fouled straight back as Gregerson stays alive. DiDio ready, the 1-2 pitch, hammered into left field, but right there to make the play is Michaela Harris, and the ball game is over. Humboldt State sweeps a doubleheader here on Sunday, and they win the series 3-1. Final score, the Jacks 9 and the Yellow Jackets 2. Thanks so much for tuning in all weekend long. It was our pleasure to bring these non-conference softball games to you. We'll be gone next week. Jackets are on the road in Bellingham to play at Western Washington. You can find all the links to live coverage for the road games on our website at MSUBsports.com. We'll be back with you in a couple weeks right here at Avitus Group Stadium. Until then, enjoy your weekend and tune in to MSUBsports.com for the latest on the Yellow Jackets.